All right. Well, here we go. Bit more Project Zomboid. Good stuff here. We're in Riverside, doing our thing in Riverside. So, let's load up the game and stuff. Population map again. God, I love this thing. Love it so much. See, last time we went from about here all the way up to here with the bus, and we've started going into here. I want to say we killed about 1,000 in here, maybe 1,100 or so. So, yeah, we've basically about, I don't know, halfway or more through that cell. So today we're going to try to push all the way over here, kill all these zombies here. And then we'll move up into the country club proper, but we'll clear the whole highway and then go in there. So, apologies for the lateness of the stream start. I lost track of time there while drinking my morning coffee. Ooh, a bunch of fog. Gotta love it. We still have that generator in here, don't we? Is that in the bus? Oh, we must have put it on the bus. Side note. You know what? Let's bring a bit of food with us. Oh, we should eat before we go, actually. We're still kind of hungry. So we'll do that quickly. Well, now we just need a, grab that and that out of here. Grab them peanuts. Tortilla chips. We got the Fabian hair and a scruffy beard now. Zombies here. So yeah, we moved that off. We killed a bunch there. We killed a bunch along here. Straight in the houses there. Let's do that and hop out. I guess maybe we'll shoot some of these guys. We didn't replace any of the clips we had, did we? saw one? Yeah, there's one. Ooh, that's quite a few actually. Don't see any coming from across the street. The fog is making this a bit more difficult than normal, right? Yeah, you know, and hearing these zombies behind us there. I thought having this fence here would be good for us. Now there's ones coming from across the street, so that's no good. So we just got to make sure there's none coming up behind us. Keep hearing the sounds right behind us, and it's people this side of the fence, right? I guess we did replace all those. I thought I heard one on this side, and then we did. Oof. Well, it is taking a bit longer. It is way safer to kill zombies like this. Oh, there's got to be some just on the other side of those trees there. Keep hearing them. Like, how much further up does this go? Where we can actually make it in the country club here. Oh, we need to have a cigarette. Oh, maybe go eat a dehydrated meat stick or something like that. I'll put this back here for now. Dehydrated meat stick. Breakfast of champions right here. Just the fog's lifting a bit, so we're going to be able to see better. Sorry, I heard a zombie there for a second. There's a bunch caught in that garden there. That's pretty funny. There's something more back there. Okay. Got to make sure not to lose sight of them. It's weird, like in the whole Riverside area, there's as many zombies as we've currently killed with this character. And it's like part of that wants me to, you know, take it less lightly, like, oh, this should be pretty easy. But it's that point that you get yourself killed in this game, right? And you're like, oh, this will be easy. Because that's when you make mistakes. know, we'll get into these houses pretty soon here. Guy's decomposing. Trees and stuff. You know, this feels like a death trap right here. All across the street. I'm scared that a zombie's going to be in there. And up behind us, we'll think it's guys in the fence. Couple over there. I wonder when they're finally going to be able to start coming around the fence here. Think about this game, not too familiar with Riverside here, you know? This guy here. Stab as many guys as we can and we'll go shooting. Okay, where 640 already. See him coming up that way. These guys here too. Spear. Reminds me of the prison in Walking Dead. Oh, dump that there. Use this, we get to aim real good. And pop them. What's our aiming at anyway? Shit. Freaked me right out, man. The thing is, we were kind of relaxed killing zombies on the other side of that fence and forget about the ones on this side. Oh, okay. It's getting pretty late. Probably just head back for now. Kill this guy. Okay, so get up to there. So we killed another, what, 240-ish today? And we gotta be pretty far through that cell, right? I'm saying there was 1,100 there, so. So, I mean, we're getting there. We are getting there. Still have a bit more highway combat to do. These are the empties, right? Yeah, okay, they're all the empties. Okay, okay, we'll put that there, put these there. Grab 20 of these. Okay, there we go. Throw that back there. Okay, so that's all good. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna grab, so we got peanut butter here, right? A big old thing of peanut butter. Yeah, there we go. Need to eat that. We need to start gaining weight, and this will pop us right up to that right there. Wow. One jar of peanut butter. Cool, so let's grab some more spears here. Currently we don't have one equipped in our hands, right? Grab one more. Okay, unfortunately when we fall for water bottles, we'll be a bit overweight. No, we're still inside. Okay, awesome. How's that happen? Oh, it's because we've got the extra stuff. Okay, so we got some time to burn. Let's drink a big bottle of white wine. It'll make us go to sleep faster. Our empty bottle here. Have a cigarette. Okay, well, now we just gotta... I suppose we could clean ourselves off if we really wanted to, but, we've got some tapes to watch, I guess. You know what, here we'll put one in. We'll speed everything up also. So... tired. Turn that light on. We got a bit more soup to drink. Do we have anything in the freezer? No, we don't. Okay, cool. So we're down to like 2 things of split pea soup still. The cooking pot there. Okay, well. Let's, just want to take another quick peek at the map here. So, I mean, there's supposed to be 11,000, I mean, you gotta be getting past there pretty soon. We might actually be into here for when it's out on the road and stuff. Yeah, I guess we're kind of at the tail end of that. We might have pulled some of the zombies from over there. But, oh well. Let's go kill 500 or 600 zombies today. Yeah, pretty much. Well, the thing is, you know, we keep killing about 250 per day, but like there's a bunch on the other side here that, I mean, it's safer to kill them, but it does take a bit longer. Because we're having to figure out how to aim at them and everything. Oh, shit. Wish we had a wrench on us. I'll bring the wrench next time. We can throw it down there. See, because, like, you know, we can get out and we can shoot these guys, but... You know, yeah. Yeah, it's the country club just over here. It's like, we might as well kill these guys now, because they're no danger to us, and it's safe, just takes a little longer. Ooh, there's a barbecue, awesome. This gun is starting to get kind of annoying if it's jamming. Okay, yeah, that would explain why. I can't see him anymore. Yeah, that's... Well, yeah, I realize now that actually, putting the other upgrades on there seems to max out your wheel abilities, same with like your hood and stuff. So there's a bunch of stuff that we were doing there that we didn't actually need to be doing. And, yeah. Okay, well. See a guy walking from a ways off over there. Oh, it's a bunch. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention it. I went back over that one bit where you were saying there was a firefighter outfit, and it was a short sleeve shirt that sleeves had stripes on it, and the stripes are the exact same colors as these, and it cuts off right there. When I was going over the video, I'm like, I want to see what was going on here. And yeah, so I mean, it looked exactly like a firefighter jacket. But I'm like, it was like the perfect, like the stripes were the same, you know, orange and white kind of fluorescent stuff, right? Oh shit. There's too many here, I guess. I was hoping to be able to just kill these guys here, but so I have to take them over here. I'm really not used to the combat on one side of the fence compared to combat on the other side of the fence. It's kind of a bizarre experience here. Oh yeah, we're in gray. I totally forgot to mention that the other day. I was like, yeah, because I wanted to see it. I'm like, wait, yeah, there I see it. I see that that firefighter jacket right there. Okay. Where is it? And yeah, I don't know, I've like watched it a couple times. I'm like, yeah, that's just, god damn, this is scary because there's ones right in the trees on the other side here, so you can keep hearing them. And there's ones right there like that. Yeah. I'm going to take this hunting knife. So it's dawned on me, like, unless we want to have to go back to our base in about another stream or two, I mean, we might have to anyway. But, we're gonna need more spears. Yeah. I mean, we got plenty of knives back at our base and plenty of spears also, but we don't have too many out here. Oof. Jeez, it just keeps going. I feel like we're at the end of the houses here. Maybe one more. Okay. Let's knock the horn a bunch. So I brought out a few more here. Come on, damn it. Oh, well. Yes, I do. I've actually saved recordings of everything, and I was going to chapter it up by city. At least that's the plan for the future. Like, I mean, there's a plan to kind of grow the channel and move it from straight up live streams to more curated content. But it's like I've learned that you only bite off so much, because yeah, I mean, I'm still like making the occasional short and stuff. I'm getting more used to using editing programs, and then of course for Christmas, you know, it's, what do you want for Christmas? What do you want? I'm like, I don't know, like Final Cut Pro or Adobe Premiere or something I can edit stuff with. So that's the kind of plan then, and then to curate it into, yeah, kind of set up things. But like, I mean, as much as I want to do that right now, I mean, to edit one of these videos down, you're talking probably 20 or 30 hours worth of work. And that combined with some other stuff that I'm doing, like, it's just, it's like when I get into that, I want to make sure I've got like a set time and schedule to do more and more of it. And I'm sure like the first one, which would be clearing Rosewood, that'll probably take me twice as long as the next one, which would be clearing March Ridge, which would probably take me about, I want to say twice as long as the one after that, which would be clearing Doe Valley, just because you get used to the software and how to do things. So, anyway, so yeah, there is a plan to do that. It's just haven't really started enacting it, but I do still have all the live streams recorded and everything on my extra hard drive I got. It's weird, man. It's like an 8 terabyte hard drive, and it's got like 1.2 terabytes of it that's all this, and I get rid of most of the other stuff. But yeah, the way I look at it is it's like if this is a restaurant, this live stream stuff is kind of like a buffet or like a set food, right? I did not mean to push that guy. I'm always terrified that some bug or glitch is going to happen and they're going to just walk through the fence on me. And yeah, no, I was watching some of the other, like, curated, long-length Project Zomboid videos. Like the, you know, surviving 100 days here, 100 days there kind of thing. I mean, if we were to do something like that, we'd already be up to, like, day 500 or 600. If we're going to do it, like, 100 days at a time. So, yep. There are plans for it. It's just, I have not started enacting them. Yeah, right now in terms of like implementing shit in my life, the next month for me is checking my diet and everything. Because I turned 40 on Wednesday, right? So it's I'm like I should start trying to get healthy now rather than having to worry about this shit later on. And I'm not sure. I was thinking of documenting that and doing like a month-by-month thing of like weight loss over the course of a year. So I got a scale, and I thought I was below 300 pounds, but I'm actually 304 pounds as of this morning. And I got like a nice food scale and everything, and they all hook up with apps now. And anyway, so I'll have oodles of data for what my weight is and all this stuff, and as it goes. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of December birthdays. I think it's because Valentine's Day. You know, it's about 10 months after Valentine's Day, all these people are born. Like, that's why there's all the late November, early December birthdays. Yeah. Well, actually, I guess, I mean, technically, I think I would have been conceived in March because I was supposed to be born December 21st or whatever, but then I was early. And I'm thankful I'm like this because, like, growing up as a kid, I knew the kids that were born right near Christmas, everybody doubled up on their gifts. It's like, this is your Christmas / birthday gift. Whereas what I started to do for my birthday, you know, when I was like 14 or 15, was I just straight up ask for money, and then I'd spend all that money on Christmas gifts. I'd use a bit myself, but, you know, basically my birthday gift became all my Christmas gifts were paid for. But yeah, if you're within a week of Christmas, people double up on you. Anyway, yeah, deal. So, needless to say, I do plan on starting that as of January. That's kind of my my plan going forward with this. Is like, okay, I'll start doing the content like that also. And my goal would be to edit it into like a 45-minute to an hour-long video per clearing this, that, or the other thing. And yeah, work on that Sundays or whatever. Or mainly Sundays. I mean, I'll do a bit of work after here and there and stuff like that, but and I mean, there was a bit there where we were playing this series that we started moving it. Yeah, I mean, it's I feel like it's going to get faster and faster because, like, Riverside here, I mean, as much as, I mean, Doe Valley there taking 20 plus episodes was, that's a lot. But it was like, we've killed more zombies now with this guy than there is in the entire Riverside area. So, yeah, it's like I feel like this one will be shorter. And then Muldra, they're very compact when it comes to clearing that out. There'd be like Muldra, the train station there, and then going through the trailer park up towards West Point. I imagine the trailer park to West Point is going to be 2 or 3 streams. Maybe even more than that, actually. Trailer park will probably be 2 in itself, at least. And, like, so, like, here, the thing is today, okay, so today we've killed 300 zombies already on this day. But the thing is, we have to keep moving so much just to get to them, because it's kind of an awkward way to kill them. Whereas, like, in other areas, we're not going to be moving as much, but there will be more zombies to kill. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to figure out, like, the time it would take to do this, that, or the other thing. But, like, yeah, Doe Valley took a lot longer than I thought it would take. But a lot of that was also just getting other things ready. Like, doing all the metalworking and stuff so that we could pimp out the semi-truck. And getting that second bus up and ready. That's another one. Oh yeah, main strip of Muldra. I'm hoping we can save our shotgun shells to do that. I was thinking of just starting using Molotovs on that, but I'm like, man, if we had all these shotgun shells, I mean, we'd still need a couple thousand to actually kill all the zombies there. And currently, I think we have 1,000 or so. Or actually, no, less than that. We only have about 500 shotgun shells. What? Now we're gonna go back here. We're gonna eat. And we're gonna smoke. But yeah, so that one we might start pulling out Molotovs for. Because I want to say that the day we killed the most zombies was when we were outside the prison there, and yeah, we just kind of demolished them all with those Molotovs and kind of luring them around. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to get through this, like Riverside and Muldra, before this character dies. Because after that we can, once we go to the trailer park, we can grind up our metalwork again, getting rid of all the cars in that intersection. But otherwise it's going to be very annoying and difficult to get our metalworking up again. Although, the thing is, we won't really need it. Not as much as we did previously, so. Anyway, there's also another video store here, so hopefully we can find some VHS tapes to teach ourselves stuff. Yes, I'm... like... That's why back at the base we've got the extra bus and the extra semi-truck container, and we still haven't gone in them. And we probably aren't going to go on them for quite some time. So what I was thinking was, like, the next character will choose, like, a bunch of traits, like, like when this guy dies. I mean, if they die. You know, you never know. This could be the time we take them the distance. But, we'll choose, like, illiterate and a few other just terrible traits and not worry about getting them up levels and just go crazy with them and use them to Molotov a bunch of stuff and like we're gonna have to take these guys over here. Yeah, and then we'll also be able to check out that bus and that container truck with him, and you know, hope he lives. Oh, you tried. You tried so hard. I thought I heard a guy right there. I think that was you. Anyway, yeah, my plan to really start on that is as of January, to really go into the editing stuff. Because, like, right now I've also been just kind of using the free editing software, which is okay for making, like, short clips and stuff like that. But, you know, when you're talking about feature-length videos and stuff, I mean, just for, like, one of these streams to render into the program, like, I set it up and then I, like, go away and come back, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes later, and then I'm able to actually edit the clips down out of it. just because it's... I mean, that's the problem of putting a 6 or 7 hour stream into a video editing software. And then it's like after that I have to write scripts for it and come up with you know, all the dialogue I'm going to say. And anyway. Like, yeah, it's a fair bit of work, and originally I thought this channel was going to be a lot more kind of curated stuff like that, but it's its own beast, its own skill to do editing and to, you know, do all that other stuff. And I'm gonna have to like rewatch stuff again. I'll watch it at like, you know, 4 times speed or whatever. But it'll still take a while. Yeah, that. That is true. And the other thing is I get bad techno rage when it comes to figuring out new programs and stuff, which does make me feel like an old man, but I've always been this way even since I was a teenager. And it's like I get irrationally angry at it. And so having to figure out the new weight like stuff app that I'm using for like, okay, so like it's this Renfro app or whatever, which syncs up, like I bought a food weight scale and a body weight scale, which are surprisingly cheap. Anyway, so yeah, it just, with the app program on your phone, it just tracks it all for you every day. So every time you weigh yourself, it'll tell you what your body fat percentage is, what your weight is, all that other stuff. With the scale, you know, you can actually just put the food on there and it automatically uploads it to your phone as to how much of whatever food it was you're eating weighed. Because knowing exactly how many calories you're intaking, it helps so much when it comes to doing this stuff. Because I'd been underestimating my my calorie intake by almost 1,000, like just by eyeballing it. The last time I was trying to lose weight, and just realizing like, oh shit, I was that much off. Wow. Okay, that's. Oh man, we're easy. You know what? Here, we'll kill these guys and then we'll go back to the train. Anyway, and so there's only so much that I can take at a time, and I know it's not like, it's not part of the streams or anything, but it's something else that's going to be extra in life that adding and working out again. I don't find it takes away productivity, it actually adds to it, but that's after you get into the groove again, and it takes about a month to really do that. So I decided that this month would be that, and that I'd worry about the other stuff afterwards, being adding and editing and stuff. So, although I was thinking of actually doing some edited stuff about this, even though it has nothing to do with the video games, so it's not really not part of the channel, right? But it's sort of like an extra thing of, hey, so my big plan is to lose 100 pounds in a year, and I mean I've done 85 before, so. I feel like I can get that done. That's 2 pounds a week, which is really the maximum level you should be losing weight at. And, Hey, animation. How's it going? Someone else scratch himself there. We'll stab a few more of the spears and I don't know. Yeah, I can't see really anymore. Let's get out of here. Okay, so another hunting knife. Yeah, you know, we'll take it. Ah, cool. Yeah, back when I was in school, I always got so stressed about tests and stuff. But the one thing I always reminded me of myself of was that no matter what, you know, come that Friday, it's all over. So don't worry about it. You know, it's done. No matter what, then don't worry about it. And yeah. Gotta say, sometimes I still have like nightmares where I'm like, oh my god, I didn't do the assignment. And I'll wake up and be like, oh right, I've been out of school for like a decade. Wow. Okay. And like, why brain? Why are you still doing that to me? Yeah, I know. It's one of those weird things. It's like, you know, how bad is our education system that people have nightmares about it years later? We need to put our... I think we're gonna have to put the Rambo thing here. So with the hunting knife. Queasy, we're gonna have to clean ourselves off. Let's just drink that for now. another whole jar of peanut butter. Guess not right now. Well, yeah. I was watching this thing on Reddit that was like a series of TikToks from teachers. And they were just explaining how things are now, particularly in the States, because they've changed how they teach all this stuff. And they were explaining how this doesn't actually work as well when it comes to teaching. This is all just basically they've changed how they teach math and everything. Yeah. I don't know, it was interesting. Just because, you know, like, I've been out of school for a while, right? So it's, like I don't have any idea how they're teaching stuff now. And mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you know, a good teacher can... I mean, there's a line Einstein had that was, unless you can explain something simply, you don't really know what you're talking about. And, I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, and, I just remember our computer science teacher, he was literally learning as we were. Because they didn't have anybody else to do that at the time. So he was going through the books just as we were, just before teaching the lessons. And it was like, you know, dude, probably shouldn't be teaching this. There were multiple students that knew a lot more than him already. And, I was not one of them, but it just became like a thing where it was like, damn, you know, like, teacher can't explain it. Let's ask these other kids, and yeah. Yeah, I had a math teacher in grade 11, and the big question was always, what on earth are we going to use grade, you know, this math for? Grade 11 math for? Well, grade 12 math. And that was... I mean, it was almost a joke, but it was like, yeah, that's... Unless you're actually going into fields with it, you largely don't use it. Yeah. Well, it's one thing to be able to do it, also it's another thing to be able to teach it. Like, I was always able to put two numbers together and, you know, multiply or add them seemingly a lot faster than other people. And it took me a while to realize that, no, they aren't thinking of it the same way, or they aren't capable of thinking it the same way. Much like, you know, like, when I was in physics, I sat next to this kid who, he got a full scholarship, based on academic performance. He's the only kid who ever, like, this math teacher that I had, he was he's actually kind of a racist prick, but, he, I'll go into some stories about him in just a bit, but he's like, you're the first, to this Wilson kid, who was Chinese, of course, he said, you know, you're the first student I've ever had that got over 100% in this class, because he got all the questions right on all the tests, and he got the 1 or 2 bonus assignments we had correct. So it was like, he's like, you're the first student I've ever seen do this. And anyway, yeah, we had this international student, and man, he hadn't done his work this day, and the teacher came in and was like, oh, well, why'd you do your work? What, are you lazy? Was this something you learned in China, or was this a habit you picked up when you came to Canada? And it was like, dude, I mean, I get it's the late 90s, but you still can't say shit like that. That's like, anyway. But of course they didn't do anything about it because he was a year from retirement. But we're like, dude, you, like, you know, it's like, take your lazy habits back to your own country. Like, it was redon. And at the time, like when I was in high school at the time, we had a huge influx of people from Hong Kong, because a lot of the Commonwealth people were getting out of China before the handover. And for those of you that don't know, because Canada's a Commonwealth country, which is, you know, former British Empire, it's easier for people from former British Empire areas to get into Canada. Like, there's less stringent regulations. So we got a lot of, like, you know, end up with a lot of people in Pakistan and India as a result. The Caribbean, particularly, like, Jamaica. Haiti also a bunch because they speak French and stuff, and yeah, but yeah, largely the former Commonwealth countries. Anyway, so it was like that was a dynamic, because, you know, being in Saskatoon, like, you know, compared to other places in the country, there's a far smaller Chinese community, and then it was like within a few years, it had basically like almost doubled in size, and it was all because of the Hong Kong handover and people not wanting to keep going in China there, or, you know, to live under the People's Republic. So today's kill count so far is 34,280. We started at 33,538. So what? That's what, 750 about? Yeah, about 750. Just under it. They've all been from this thing. Anyway, yeah, that Wilson kid is exactly why I passed physics in grade 11. So I was not particularly good at that. I didn't have the motivation for it. I didn't have the care for it. I just needed a 30 level science to pass. And yeah, I sat next to him, so he'd help me with things. Let's say I was totally unmotivated in high school, just not much really appealed to me and everything. And, you know, went on to university and stuff later, you know. Took some time off in between. But, yeah, I feel like I always wish I took more advantage of the opportunities afforded to me then. And, I didn't. Can't change it now, of course, but just kind of learned that, hey, you know, you got opportunities, take them. Like animation, if you get the chance to go on, if your class does like a trip to Europe or something, definitely work out a way to go on that. So the big senior trip to some random place was always was one of those things that I'm like, damn, I'd wish I'd gone along with that with everybody. Would have got to see parts of the world and whatnot, but didn't. And we'll pull these guys down here quickly. Yeah. Well, I mean, a New York trip, though, that's kind of different in that, I mean, if you're in Ontario, it's kind of closer. I mean, ours was to London and, I think, Paris. And, oh, well, that's interesting. I was expecting that guy to just get up there like that. Oh, yeah. You didn't miss much. Just... I don't want to waste all of our bullets on these guys when we don't have to, also. But... I mean... They're just standing, like, right there. So easy to get them. Ah. Okay, I guess we're into the section of the 500 guys now. Because we got to be past the first 1100 and the rest are up there. Oh, there's pipe bombs in this. Yeah, we're at the country club. And these are the houses just outside the country club. Like, here. Show you. So this is where we are right now. It's right along here. These are a bunch of houses outside the country club. This is a big golf course. And then there's some stuff here. Anyway. Well... Oh, there's one over there. Oh. Where did you guys come from? The thing is, I'm wondering how many zombies are still back there in that forest also. Ah, quite a few apparently. Just had to say that right now, of course. your leather jacket here, buddy? Bloody and worn, damn. Alright, well, we'll do that. And then, hunting knife, awesome, we'll take that. Well, you know, you can't let jealousy embitter you. Like, I mean, it is kind of... It's like when you see somebody doing better than you, you can say, oh, like... There was a line that it was like, you know, you see somebody with a great body, you go, oh, what an asshole, I wish they, you know... I wish they were, you know, fat or whatever, right? And then there's other people that look at that and say, geez, I wish I looked like that. Now, you gotta avoid comparing yourself to other things, but the I wish I looked like that is far better than the, oh, I wish they didn't have it so good. Like, it's one's productive, the other isn't. You know, one, there's good forms of envy and jealousy. But, definitely the comparison culture that's kind of developed, this has particularly happened as a result of, like, Facebook and Instagram, where all you see is highlights from other people's lives, and you think, oh, their life must always be like that. But, I mean, I guess most of us have one or two friends that post a bunch of really depressing shit online about how much everything sucks and stuff, right? But for the most part, people are posting highlights of their life and what they want to show other people. And most people try to paint a rosier outlook than actually exists. Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't wish harm, but it's like... I'm trying to think of an example myself of when I've been like that, but it's... It's kind of difficult to think of one right off the top of my head. Because, I mean, we all do it from time to time. I mean, at the end of the day, we're only human. We get, you know, involved with this inevitability of human drama. Okay, actually, I do have an example. Okay, so, a while back, when this was mainly going to be a Call of Duty channel, when the new Modern Warfare came out, Modern Warfare 2 there, Trees found an exploit at the airport tower where you could just jump right into it without having a key or anything, or having to open it, and you could get stuff out of it. So I made a video about it that night, and it's like the game was out 1 or 2 days, and I'm like, yes! Awesome, I'm going to become big because of this. Now, I didn't make it a short, I made it a real video. It's still on the channel. But I'm like, yeah, I'll be the first person doing this exploit. This will be great. And then, I think less than 100 people watched the video. Anyway, so then, like, 4 months later, somebody does a short video that goes on TikTok. It gets well over 1 million views. And I'm like, God damn it. Those are my views. I'm the one who made the first video about this. Damn it. Oh. And, you know, I was pretty upset about it. I mean, like... you know, in retrospect, I'm like, I'm kind of glad that this channel didn't blow up from that, because then it would, yeah, it'd be different thing. Yeah, I was like, that was supposed to be my big break. Why was, that's just no fair. And, you know, in retrospect, I mean, I'm glad for the guys. I'm glad they got their 1 million views on the same thing. They also managed to find a way out of the tower, which I couldn't find. So, there was that, too. But yeah, I mean, there was part of me that just pissed off. And I mean, I was angry about it for about 5 minutes. I went, nah, you know what? More power to you. Congratulations. I knew that was... Basically, they proved my thesis that, hey, that video could be huge. I just didn't post it in the right way, in the right context, and... yeah. Anyway. Although a bunch of the comments were pretty nasty towards them also, like, fuck you, you fucking people that figure out these exploits are just, you know, they're ruining the game for everybody else, and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, well, glad I didn't get that hate. And, anyway. Yes. Yeah. It's, you know, but the other thing is, though, it's important to acknowledge that you feel that way. Because if you just try to, like, pretend you're not human or something, it just, it's like sealing a pot while the water's boiling. Like, it's just, it's gonna eventually rupture and cause a big problem, rather than just being like, okay, I'm kind of steamed right now. And, like, you know, it's something I laugh about now, like, damn, I didn't get known for being the person that found the airport tower glitch video, even though, actually, Trees found it, not me. And he's actually doing a bunch of COD clips of, stuff today. Don't play too much COD anymore, but... yeah, anyway. Oh shit. You gotta be kidding me. How the hell do you miss that stab? Oh. Oh. God damn. Oh. Well, you know, we might as well grab it. Hey, don't worry about, you know, so-called trauma dumping. It's all good. this guy. Switch back to spears. These guys here. Ah, okay. Guess we'll go kill these 4 guys up here too. Oh, can't reach them. Finally at the dam entrance. Oh. Well, at this point, you basically got to do the Serenity Prayer, right? Which is the Alcoholics Anonymous thing, right? God help me accept the things accept the things I cannot change and change the things I cannot accept. And but for the grace of God, know the difference. And like, hey, you know, maybe you did good in your test, maybe you did bad, but it's out of your hands now. Finally there. Of course, you're going to be nervous about it for a while. Until you find out, but... There's random spots of blood here, which... Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing is feelings aren't logical, right? So it's one of those things. Like, body, why worry about this? Well, what if this happens? Well, you can't, you know, quit catastrophizing the situation. Because you can't do anything about it now, even if it is a catastrophe. So quit thinking about it and let's put our mind into other stuff that's more productive. But your brain will just keep going back to it. And, yeah, kind of anxiety. Okay, well, I think we can relocate up to the intersection now. And yeah, we'll do it tomorrow morning. We'll park the car here and we'll build the bike. That'll kill more zombies this way, I guess. And then come later when we actually take off, we'll yeah, we'll use that. Let's drop that. So we're gonna go up this way, kill as many as, like, kill till we get to the, blank part of the freeway. Okay. And thanks for waiting until we got the bike done to come down here. It's much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, no worries. What's some of the stress over? Stress over this horde that we're going to bring to us with the bike bell. And, the line from that Mr. Rogers movie I always think of, that what Mr. Rogers was always trying to teach kids was that how to deal with your own emotions. And how to deal with your own emotions is one of the most difficult things you'll ever have to do or learn. And holy shit, there's a lot of zombies coming this way. It looks like he's mapping. Oh man, that bike bell. Okay. This is wholly unexpected here. Didn't think it was going to be that crazy. There's still one over there coming. Damn. Okay. Time is 6:40, so. I see another one across the street. On their way over here. I have some USB outlets. The desk I bought, that I'm on right now, it's got an extra outlet that plugs into the wall that has an outlet and it's got 2 outlets and a USB outlet on it, like almost an extension cord type thing. I'd have to just buy some more USB charger things, because the old one I was using on my phone quit working properly. But yes, I use USB outlets for powering stuff. shit, I didn't realize there was multiple groups right here. Okay, well, it's only 8 o'clock, so we should be able to kill these guys and make it back to the bus before it's really dark. Ooh. Yeah, we live in kind of a strange world when it comes to just how many cameras there are now. All over everything. And yeah, you do have to worry about the spyware coming in and stuff. We have this show called Marketplace up here. It's on CBC. Not sure if you ever watched it, but they did this thing on repairing computers. And so what they did was they, asked these multiple computer repair shops, said, hey, my computer's not working. And what they did was they slightly disconnected the cord on the inside from the hard drive that connects to the CPU. So it's just, it was like a loose cord was the problem. And then they hired all these different companies to come in and fix it. And kill you on the road there, but whatever. Anyway, so there was, I want to say 2 independent companies actually said, oh, this is just a loose wire here. But other ones are like, oh, your computer's messed. It's you're going to need a new computer. And I mean, these are people who looked into it. Anyway, reason I bring this up is one guy immediately, when he got it, he's like, oh, we'll see what's wrong here. He attached a USB and downloaded the entire hard drive to this USB immediately. And, like, didn't mention anything about the fact that he'd just taken all the information off their hard drive. It was like, oh, they don't know anything about computers. And yeah, that's what he did. It was just like, he clearly does this with everybody, and it's just, he wants all the information they've got, and come on. Get over here, you guys. And it's realizing that there's people that have no scruples about this kind of stuff. I had no plans to do this, but, I mean... If they're just standing right there, I might as well take them out, right? Okay, well, let's get going. We're getting exhausted here, so... Yeah. Well, they did, like, ratings of them all afterwards, and the Geek Squad guys were kind of bad for stuff. And, yeah, I mean, some were okay, some weren't. It really depended on which technician you got. It's sort of like, they've done other things, like, with, like, mechanic shops and stuff like that in the series. And, when you got a kind of highly technical thing that most people don't understand themselves, it changes how people act towards it, right? And that's weird, putting your faith in certain people like that, and yeah. I don't know, I got a computer guy who looked at the older computer I have that, my parents use them, so they're like, no, you gotta do this. I'm like, okay, well, I'm having problems with the computer, we'll see if we can fix some of the stuff. And yeah, it runs a lot faster after he's done his stuff, but it's like, I'm having absolute faith that he's not putting, you know, Trojan horses and random shit in my computer that I don't necessarily, like, I mean, I know more than a lot of people about computers, but I'm not by any means some kind of proficient expert or anything like that. Anyway. But yeah, just saying, hey, I'm going to have this kind of faith in this person that... I mean, especially after seeing the marketplace stuff like that, where it's like, they're just stealing everybody's information and acting like this is all normal? Okay, well, that's creepy. But yeah, just letting yourself have faith like that in someone, it's, I mean, you do this all the time with things like... Okay, like a friend of my sister's, she and my sister worked together at this candy store. This is back when I was teenagers, and her second job was packing parachutes, which she got paid minimum wage for. I'm like, what? What do you mean packing parachutes? Yeah, for like a tour company for people that were going parachuting. It was her job to pack the parachutes. And she's getting, you know, paid minimum wage to do this. And man, if she screws up, you're plunging a far way till you die. So just like, what a random job, but no singular job I can think of that, you know, more put your life in somebody else's hand than who packed your parachute. And it's kind of like, who would you trust to do this? And you know, eventually you do have to trust a random stranger to do something like that for you. Just hope they're you know, not hungover or something like that. Like, you know, it's like, it's scary stuff, because yeah, I mean, put our faith in other people's hands all the time though, right? But ooh, actually we should we'll break this down quickly. Put it in the seat back there, and then we'll go hop in there and we'll go to sleep. And on the rear right seat here. I remember I hopped on this plane once. This guy's like, oh yeah, you know, I do some of my own flying and piloting and stuff, and I don't worry about stuff. They have problems with these planes all the time, and they fix them real quick. You know, they probably have engines blown and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, we just got on the plane, man. You know. Anyway. Yeah, I was watching, you ever see that show Mayday? It's just about random air crashes and stuff, and, they were dealing with the worst runway collision of all time for accident. Killed I want to say 500 people. It was on one of the Spanish islands, like the Canary Island type things in the Atlantic. And the pilot who crashed was actually the Dutch guy who came up with the regulations that should govern pilots. And yeah, he realized that they were going to run out of time for him to do his shift, and have to deboard the plane and fly another crew down there and stuff, and it'll cost the airline all this money. So he was in a real hurry to get out of there, and because of that, like the idea that, hey, we don't want a bunch of tired pilots flying around, so we're going to make it so that they have to switch out crews after this many hours, ended up being one of the primary motivators for this accident, because he ended up kind of jumping the gun. There was also a mix-up where the contact with the tower cut out when they said, hold on, there's still a plane taxiing on the runway. After that, you can take off. So it was the plane, and then you could take off. And they're okay, we can take off. And there was a bunch of fog, so they couldn't see anything. And anyway, but needless to say, like when it's the guy who is the one who came up with the big safety regulations to try to save people's lives that gets in the accident, it's one of those things that you're like, wow, that's messed up. I'm like, why is this taking so long flashing? Usually doesn't flash like that. Anyway, yeah, that Mayday show is it's something else. Just, trying to think of other kind of like examples of somebody being in charge of a lot of stuff that changes everything. I'm not sure if you guys watch it, but there's a series called World War II Week by Week that's comes out every Saturday. Truly a wonderful series. They're in 1944 right now, but it's like they do all of World War II starting from September 1st, 1939, with the German invasion of Poland, on to where they are now, which is late 1944. So there's less than a year left in it. But yeah, it's quite the series. Anyway, the number of battles that came down to one guy made a decision here or there, and that led to this happening or that happening. It's quite astounding. We're gonna have to turn around. Gotta say, I've flown in a small, like, one propeller plane once, and I don't know, I found it quite scary. I don't know why I'm kind of afraid to fly, but it's one of those things that you really are putting your life in some people's hands, and when you're a passenger on a plane, it's not like there's much you can do if things go wrong. So it seems like it'd be kind of a bad way to go, where you see all the I mean, you almost definitely know it's coming, right? Like, it's probably wouldn't hurt too much because you'd be dead probably on impact, but There's got to be more zombies around here. Ah, yeah, true. Let's think of this one Ron White joke, where he was explaining how he took a really small plane from one place in Texas to another place that was like a 20-minute flight, and he's like, you know, I don't get why my agent was thinking booking this, but anyway, he clearly didn't look at a map, and we're in this like 2-engine plane, and we're like 5 minutes into the flight. One of the engines cuts out. That's me and this other guy on the plane. That's it. And the other guy goes, oh. The other passenger goes, oh man, how far do you think we can go on one engine? I tell him, I think we'll make it all the way to the scene of the crash. Probably make pretty good time too. We'll beat the paramedics there by a good 15 minutes, half an hour. And I always think of that when it comes to plane crashes. Just like, how far can we go on one engine? Well, probably all the way to the scene of the crash. And, yeah, good old Ron White. That guy scared me there. Hey, got him. Fucking vanished there. Wow. on. Just a bit closer. I don't have too much further to go up this way. I guess a bunch of them are going to be caught behind the fence here. One of the reasons we were going this way was just to clear out the guys on the road here that are going to be over here. I mean, we're not going to really deal with them right now, but or you know, take advantage of the situation. We'll clear out the whole country club first, but. Shotgun. Oh, sweet, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that also. Somebody really around us? Okay, what I'm going to do here quickly is this. Okay, we just picked up that other pistol. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Backpack now. Just give us a second here, game. Come on. Oh. Do not uninstall this. What we did already, so I can go right there. Somewhere else. There we go. Now we got a fresh pistol. Now one of these guys had a shotgun. We just passed. There it is. Dump this on you? Oh, there we go. Okay. I just figured that would do a job of getting these guys out here. Are there any behind us? Nope. What's your, oh, it's just a jacket, okay. Oh, it might be a leather one. Back up from this the second it opens. Okay. Freaks me out every time. Every single time. That's what you guys got in there? Feels kind of lackluster. I'm getting pretty far away from our car now. I don't want to brake, so I'm stepping forward. That's when it gets really scary, right? Gotta back up immediately. You're not right on the ball, you get at least grabbed at. Kill these two groups and then go back and get our car. There was only like 300 or 400 along these roads anyway, so. There shouldn't be too many. Didn't see you there for a second. We hop in here, grab a bite to eat. Go take our car out of here and everything we can with it. What's our calorie count at? 1,300 down. Okay. Well, let's eat this jam. Let's eat some marinara sauce. Still down 400 calories. Oh wait, we'll open this tuna can. And we'll open this tuna can. Okay. Grab one more of these. Grab one. Okay, so now we'll go take our car. We'll honk on the horn like crazy. See if we can drag some Zeds out of here. And we'll see how far we can make it down the highway. See one thing though. Okay, so we're here. So there's 396 after that. So we probably... I mean, I feel like we could maybe get these guys. Oh shit. Oh. So we were stuck on the outside thing. I couldn't actually hit V to move over seats there for a bit. So I was terrified he was going to destroy that window in time. Oof. Probably shouldn't do that from now on. I just thought we were safe there. I think it was going to be like 2 or 3 seconds. Hit V repeatedly, but I have to click once, well, in the screen here to actually be able to move. Let's say if I died because I'd opened that map, I'd be kind of pissed off. So, like, that's one of those mistakes I can't be making again. Just got to make sure I'm absolutely safe before we open that. So that in no way helps us by doing that. It was just kind of curious as to what the situation was. gonna go do it anyway, so. Gotta say, I'm so used to the one-hit kills, but now when they don't die in one hit, it kind of messes me up. Are there zombies back there? I think there might be. I wonder what it's going to be like in that country club. We'll get to find out in just a bit. Gotta say, I've never actually been in the country club in this. I've barely been through Riverside. So. be able to fully get done these streets today. Tomorrow for sure. Ooh. Not prepared for that. Let's see more over there. Oh, now we're kind of exhausted. Okay. Why do these guys take more than one hit? Off in the car, we'll rest for a bit here. How many zombies we got? 35,000. Okay, so we've taken about a bit over 1,500. Few more of you guys here. 720. Oh shit. I thought I said turn off the demon farm. Ah well. Oh. Glad you didn't lunge, buddy. I'm in trouble there. With a little group here. How many more zombies are in here? Okay. Like good for now. Honking the horn earlier. Well, I think we can make it down here without them following us currently. We're gonna eat more peanut butter. Okay, whew. Okay, now we're gonna look at that damn map. Okay. So, oh, we haven't even reached that quite yet. But yeah, we'll clear out that and that going that way. Maybe we'll go up there and see if we can kill any on the road there. But yeah, once that's done, we'll come back here and then we'll go in and I guess we'll probably have a couple hundred here, maybe 100 here, 200 here. So let's say between these three, 600 more. Plus the what, the 2,700 some there. So yeah, about 3,000 more. We should be able to get that done, no problem. The 232 there. But I was thinking, yeah, we kill them and then we'll go around here on the road all the way around up to here and clear out this gas station here, put down a generator, and then start working our way into the area here. And going through these farms is gonna suck again. God. Because yeah, there's like, I think this is a trailer park here. And forget what this is. And this. Well, clear them out and then work our way in. But yeah, I was doing up like the numbers of like all the zombies in this entire area, including this area here, and yeah, it was roughly as much as we killed in Doe Valley there. So. We almost got our mechanics up and our cooking. We gotta read the trapping level 2 book, don't we? Do we have trapping level 2? Yes, we do. Okay, we'll read that some other time. I mean, how often do we trap stuff, right? Usually you find it on corpses. And then, yeah, there's other areas that you can find ammo too. I want to run into these zombies right now. So, please say we can swap up in here. Yes, we can. Awesome. You also find it in certain areas to loot. In particular, like here, there's a police station we got some ammo from, and a the farmer store had some ammo in it. And then over here, right here is the no, right here was the military surplus store, and that had a shitload of ammo in it. Yeah. And military camps and checkpoints. For some reason, this had a bunch of foot lockers that had ammo in it. Like through here and stuff. So I was like, what the hell? I guess it's like a mini military barracks or something there. But, yeah. Well, that reminds me. We need to X out these ones. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. The hell was that military box thing? It's not even on the map. Anyway, we found a shed that had a bunch of ammo in it at one point. Yep, that too. Yeah, survivor houses are the other big one. I really wish that dorm had been that way. We got all of our duct tape from there, so. We also now have the recipe to make ammo. Like the recipe book. So. I say, last few boarded up houses haven't had really anything good in the way of survivor houses in it. Kind of disappointed. Okay, we'll put those back there. Alright, let's, the alarm going off. Also, the trunks of police cars tend to have lots of ammo in them, sometimes. Maybe like a box or two. And the main reason we keep using spears is, well, one, I mean, they do a lot of damage. They don't make that much noise. But two, they're easily replenishable, which is the big plus with them. We would have a shitload more ammo also, but accidentally burnt down the prison armory. Reach the turnoff now, at least. Yep, that does. Well, we got a bunch of ammo back at our place, particularly 380 ACP and 38 Special. However, we're just using the 9mm pistols right now. We'll take that. And we do have all of our shotgun ammo on us, which is, I want to say a bit over a dozen boxes. And the main thing I'm looking for here while spinning through this like this is any kind of ammo. And these people don't even have guns on them. Remember there was a guy earlier that had a shotgun on him that we didn't even look for after he died. Oh well. It's one of those things. Oh yeah, due to the mods we have, there's shell casings around from when we've shot zombies. So we can pick those up. If we really want to. And not sure we make more gunpowder. So there's like 168 along this entire road here. Should be able to clear this no problem, and once that's done, clear a little bit up. Another broken spear. See, I find these guys out in the country are really low on guns. Compared to like March Ridge, we found so many guns on people there. Oh well. Really hope we can hope we can clear these guys out really quick and see what's down that road. If anything. Can't be too many more zombies in this area. you down here, finish your cigarette, and kill you. That's a few dozen. I don't think we're even at 100 yet, so I believe like 70 or so in this area. Cop might have a gun. No, just a nightstick. Saw some guys over there, so we gotta be almost done these guys here now. Well, I feel like this is the end of the area. This is what we got this one group back here. Close stabbing all these guys dead. Two guys there. Oh, three guys. Okay. I think that's it for this area. Oh no, there's one more up there. Anyway. Oh. Well, that is a few more than I was expecting. I thought we were done here. Now I think we're done with them. I think. See if there's anything here. Nope. Really wish somebody had a bunch of ammo on them. Good, I was watching this video. There was this kid who accidentally swatted himself. So he accidentally called 911 on his phone because he sat on it wrong, and he was playing Counter-Strike, and he was just like, yeah, I just killed 2 people, shot them right over there. And so the 911 dispatcher said this guy called us up and said he killed 2 people, he just shot them. And up this way. Beautiful countryside we're in. Like, really? Okay, I was looking at this stuff, so that does make sense. Where does this even go? Let's see the dirt road in there. Kind of running out of fuel too. Got a survivor backpack there. It's got 2 maps in there. I think these are just normal maps. Get the fucking shit out of the backpack there. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess there's normal maps, then just do that with them. Put that in there. Then we have beef jerky somewhere, right? Just get rid of that hunger. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Makes sense to me. Oh, well, we'll take all this stuff. Can we disassemble this? No, we can't. You know, I had no idea there was a Reassemble the Broadcast Network mod. Yeah, I'd have definitely done that. It's like the helicopter extraction thing. Okay, well. I swear I just heard a zombie. Next room there. Well. Does this have logs in it? Yeah, okay. What this? Nothing. Okay. Save our stations mod. Okay, well, let's try that sometime. Wouldn't be too bad of a place to base up, except for the road going out of it. It's just kind of suck. You know, a lot of people rag on Kevin Costner's The Postman. And if you've never seen or heard of it, it bombed horribly. There was a lot of problems with the movie. But the one thing it got right is after any post-apocalyptic scenario, the big thing is figuring out how to get lines of communication open again between large groups of people. If you're ever like, damn, I'd like to watch a 3-hour movie, yeah. And it's like, you know, 20 years after the big apocalypse kind of thing, and U.S. has fallen, and yeah. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, the communication is definitely a big thing. So I could see, yeah, getting the emergency broadcast network up and running. So I mean, like, if all the power went out tomorrow, I think we'd be back with, like, town criers going on about stuff. I mean, I guess we'd kind of be able to republish newspapers. Big advantage now is that most people can actually read. Whereas, various times throughout history, lots of people couldn't. And still a lot of people can't read, but let's go up here with the remaining 2 hours we got. There might not be any groups up along this way. You know, it's really looking like that. Alright, cool. So here's where we're probably going to find a few guns. This is what's referred to as a story in this game. Not familiar with it. And the story is that the police are here blockading the road. They aren't always here blockading the road. See if any of these guys have keys on them. Ah, yes, there we go. Batteries and light bulbs. bad. Man, what a weak-ass story. Okay, well, here we're gonna... I guess the rest of the day we'll pull these off and then we'll go back to the bus. Then we'll start going into the country club area. Yeah, we're in good parts of the town now. Kind of hoping they'd have a better passenger side car. Or side window. So we can replace the one on this police car here. No, we're gonna go back because we're almost out of gas. Don't have the bike on us either. Alright. Hunting knife there. Got a bunch of stuff in the trunk of that police car, so we gotta have to deal with that later. Oh man. Is that there? All right. Oh, okay. We are way low on stuff, so we'll eat all this. We're almost 80% of the way to the next level. Is that, One thing we really need to find is another battery charger. If we do that, then we can stay out for quite a while longer. We're going to be able to currently. Okay, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom after we get in the trailer here. Sweet. I'll hop right in. Turn on the lights here. What we're going to do here is we're going to wash all our clothing. And I'll be right back. Hey, still washing. Awesome. Would have sped it up, but you don't want to ever speed things up and walk away in this. So that's how you die of starvation and dehydration. Alright, cool. So, now that it's safe, we'll look at this map again. Okay, so currently we're like right here. And, I guess we'll go up. Maybe clear out this area first. Well, we do have to go to the right and clear out all those houses. But I don't want a bunch of zombies wandering down to here. Yeah, right about there is where we made it on our way up there, so. Anyway, and we can go out this way now too. Okay, so this is where the, that one road goes off to. Okay. Well. First, we're going to grab some gas cans and refill the police car. You kind of want to speed it up, but there's zombies just up here and stuff, so it's most things we can't really do right now. Unfortunate, but... So we got rid of those. What do we got in here to grab? Leave all those. Leave the windshield also. Okay, this is where we're putting that extra stuff. Thought we had a spot for it, but... Put the hunting knives there. Some of those there. Smoke one. Put our saw back. Where do you have some there? We'll put our large backpack in there because that's a place we've got lots of room. We'll put the book we have right here. Well, we got some boxes of nails. They'll actually go right in here also. And our cigarettes go right here. Okay. So I think we're good now. Oh, side note. Okay. Hey, almost all the way full again. Okay, I think we'll leave the right lane open. Down the left lane here. There's not enough area between here and the trees to fight without worry of zombies coming at us. Where's the guy that was back over here? Oh, there he is. That was a bit of an oopsie doopsie trying to do that on my part. We made it fine. You guys must all be getting caught up on trees and stuff. Here a bit. No, what? No, we can't do that. We're just gonna get caught in the trees. Oh well. I'm thinking there can't be too many guys left here. Like, we've killed, today alone, we've killed 35, 462. So we've killed almost 2,000 today. That's only between, like 4 or 5 spots, right? Guy coming up that way. Exactly why we're having to fight on the road, is because there's trees like that one. maybe we're pulling some down from way up there. I guess we can just leave that there. Right here, we're gonna grab this one here. This is all kind of funny how this car is. Every time I see a country club thing like this, there's a Great Curb Your Enthusiasm, where Larry David starts talking to the guy who like works at the check-in thing at his country club, and then he eventually is like, "Hey, look, can we just reset this whole relationship?" Like, what do you mean reset? Like, can we just go back to acting like we've never really met each other before and stop talking? Everything. Would that be okay? So he just finds the conversation dreadful. And he hates having to talk to this guy for 5 minutes every time he comes to the country club. Anyway. Lard? You guys got a lot of weird shit in your fucking fridge here. What would it be like being part of a country club? You have to make small talk with the random desk agent. Well, this is a good place to kill a bunch of Zeds. Didn't mean to accidentally. I totally didn't mean to pull that all the way up. Not one Ferrari amongst them. What kind of country club is this? Okay, I might have messed up here a bit. And we'll deal with it. Really don't want to get surrounded by zombies there, you know? With all the guys in that parking lot. Ooh, okay. I think I like this compared to the highway killing, guys. It's like, I mean, we just got rid of a huge chunk of them right there, right? Whereas, like, with the highway, you know, we'd have to kill a few, then run down. Ooh. That shotgun guy going? Was that the wind? I guess that was the wind. Attract all this attention right now. Now it's not happening anymore, they'll just walk right through. Not sure we'll be able to get our car back right now, but we'll do what we can. smoke first. A bit of a smoke break, a little breather. Yeah, we're not getting our car back yet. We're gonna have to... I want to run back and get some fucking food because we're really hungry and it's taking down our overall carrying capacity. Next thing it does, it depletes your strength and stuff. So hey, we got to go do this right now. But hey, look at it this way. We've killed a bunch more Zeds. This just to bring us up to snuff. Drink that. Let's go kill some more of these zombies. They're sprinting at. Shit, I wasn't even looking at where we're going. Get over here. well. Any more zombies to kill here? Another one of these spears would be nice. Ah, okay. Nope. Hey, bullets. Okay. Okay, now when we're killing large groups like this all at once, I really should eliminate some of the numbers from this whole area real fast. There's a pickaxe just lying on the ground there. One extra welder mask. The rest I don't think we can do anything with currently. We'll sit here, we'll get our endurance back. So we'll go over here, we'll lure these two groups in. That is a fine condition car right there. A taxi. Guys away from the cop car here. Okay, we'll come in here tomorrow and we'll honk. Bunch more, lure more guys in. Deal with that then. Really thought this was close to 120,000 experience, but oh well. One more day this stream of just straight up killing zombies, and then we'll call it good. got some stuff done. We went some places. We haven't started going to the houses yet or anything else, but I feel like we could call in a bunch of zombies there. Kill them all. Okay, so put that welder mask here, box of nails here. Pickaxe can go right here. Oh, nope. Can't go right there. Okay, well, we'll grab that there. Go out here. Oh. Okay, so good there. These can go right here. So that's done. Oh, the wrench should go back in the car, but we're not gonna do that yet. We're all ready for first thing tomorrow. Okay, let's hop in here. Oh, shit. We knew it was gonna happen again. Maybe we got 2 left. There's the battery. Okay. We got lights again. Cool. Let's car battery back there. So I need another charger. God, if we had a battery charger, we'd be able to stay out here for pretty much ever. I mean, we have one back at our base. I don't want to keep it with us, though, when we've got a solo one. So getting that second battery charger will be key. We're going to eat a lot of tuna fish right now. Once we're done that, we'll drink a bottle of wine. That's okay. Go. Pretty sure we got stuff in the glove box of this thing. We don't. Okay, well we'll put the wrench right here. Boom. Put the hand torch back in here. Put these both right here. We'll go grab some chips. Those in the car there, and the chips, they're right up here, aren't they? It's gonna get pretty crazy pretty quick. So I wasn't turning enough right there when I was turning. And then I didn't correct myself. So that was that. What the fu- 2 spears in a row? That's a bit much, game. It's about to become the parking lot of death. I mean, there already is the parking lot of death, but even more so. The parking lot of more death. More coming in. Okay, we got these fools. I really feel like we can eliminate a good chunk of these zombies. I feel like we already have a good chunk of them gone. So we got guys over here. The big group up there. At 36,041. So we're over the 2,500 stream. I think we can put another 500 on the board. Can't sit here? There it is. Like, how am I missing it? Thought it was right there. Why I just keep saying walk to? And it was right there all along. Okay. Actually, I think we'll recover faster if we sit in the car. If we go sit in the car, we'll have a smoke. By the time that's done, we should be back to normal. Car, go up there, off the horn a bunch. got a bunch more in the parking lot. We've got at least a couple hundred here, so maybe 200 or 300 minimum. These fellas will be here. Well, more dead zeds. This parking lot is going to just be a disaster area by the time we're done here. Okay, so it's March 10th now. Oh, we got these guys over here too now. Unless we still have some of them. They scared me there. Just a little bit. We're close to exhausted, so we're gonna have to kill these guys and then head back to kind of rest up a tiny bit. Be exhausted when this group's together. I'm back. Bite to eat. Let's sit around for a bit, I guess. All right. Well. We got 10 hunger currently. Let's eat one of these. Save the chips for later. Speed things up. Just keep looking around, see no zombies coming in. Wow. There we go. Thought I heard you. Okay. Take the matches. Why would you have a sack and a rubber band in this? This taxi. I mean, it looks like it's great condition. So if we can hotwire this. That was a beautiful purring sound right there. Okay. It's good to know that's good to go. Take that key there. Main thing I was here for was... There we go. Because our other car needs this, the cop car. Oh, hey Lystra. Hope you have a good lunch. Just here in the country club, killing what we can. I guess there's another one right here. A bit of a boost. Big old bread knife. God, it would suck and cut with a bread knife. That's pretty much it for... Oh, no, wait, we got these guys up here. Oh, we'll go kill them, and then we'll take the cop car in a bit further and see what's what up there. So if we can clear out this main grassy part in the center here. Permanent water supply. That I've never seen that kind of... Oh no, wait, that's blood. So that's a bizarre red shirt. Should probably grab that. Actually, no, I think that might be a Hawaiian shirt. So okay, we've got the change rooms there, our site. I kind of want to go into the houses today, but we're just not going to make it. We'll kill as many as we can here. Take the big swaths of guys outside. And we'll today good. And tomorrow will be the one where we constantly have to go inside random houses and stuff. I guess we probably pulled everybody out of here with the auction on already. Ah. Just saw that guy there. Don't mean to be killing guys on this road, but we're doing it now, aren't we? Oh, it was just a bit scary there. Didn't panic or anything, but damn, that was a bit scary. First thing we'll do here is go back here. Grab what, 4 of these? That turkey kind of freaked me out there for a second too. Keep getting scared here. So we got that one done. There really can't be too many guys left here. Because we lured a bunch down there and killed them already. steps out of here quickly. Put that in both hands and we'll dump the satchel. We can't see past that tree, and that just creates problems to it. Oh! Oh, he came out of nowhere. So that tree is like nearly invisible right there, right? But we can't see on the other side of it. Totally blends into the wall there. Oh shit! See? Like I was just saying. We're staying away from there. Holy crap. Totally terrified a guy would jump in there on us and do the crawly thing that the zombies do. Fuck us up. Yeah. Well, that one tree, that was kind of messed up. Okay, I'm sure there's a bunch of good stuff in these houses, but I'm gonna have to hold off for a bit. Not a survivor house. You got keys on you? Okay, now we're gonna have to go. It's too dark. Sprint back to where we need to go. None of our skills went up today. But hey, we killed a lot of Zeds. And hey, we made it up to the country club. Let's see how many we're at. 36,415, and we started at 33,538, so we killed almost 3,000 a day. We cleared off the highways. Oh, that was a bit crazy. Good, hey, we'll lure some in here with this. I believe we almost tipped the police car on those corpses. But hey, that happens, right? Jump scare I was not ready for. So figured we'd do that. Bring a bunch more guys close to that parking lot. And we'll kill them all in a bit. Ah. I was expecting there to be a couple guys here, but we'll deal with it. Awesome. So with that, we are out of calories completely. Do we have any more peanut butter? Well, we're gonna eat a whole tub of margarine instead. There we go. A bit depressed, but we're full of calories and margarine. So if we eat 2 fruit cocktails, we'll be fine again, right? Too full to eat. Well, that wasn't intended. Okay. Okay, so let's see where we're at now. So we've got a bunch of this stuff opened up here. Check that out. That highway should be clear the rest of the way. We're getting the country club opened up here and those houses there. We looted a shed right here. We also looted that. Those are done. Oh, we got that and that done. And there's a thing somewhere here on the road. Now, where's the road? Like about here. That we got. Okay, so that's pretty cool. If we look on the big map. Okay, so there's 988, 1776, America, right there. You know, we went over here and killed a few. I think we've got these guys all eliminated. We've got most of these guys gone. So with what we got left here, 36,418. So yeah, that's. So we killed 2880 today. So 2,880. So that's, I mean, it's a bit further. We'll probably be done all the guys here in the in this area tomorrow. But for now, we're gonna call that a stream because it's almost 3 and I'm actually quite tired today for some reason. No idea why. Anyway, but yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Anyway, cheers, peace, and bye, y'all. Hope you have a good lunch, Laistrip, and yeah, thanks for talking, Rengray, and you know, I should try that Save Our Stations mod. That seems pretty good. Anyway, see you, Dragon Sun, and Animations, although I'm pretty sure you guys probably aren't here anymore. And yeah, DL, I'll get on the get onto that stuff come January. Anyway. Oh, actually, we'll go to sleep and then we'll wake up so we don't have to do that first thing next stream. Okay, even though it's 3:10 now, so we got to do something else. But anyway, so cheers. Thanks for watching. Bye.